And welcome back to Icarus, Elysium solo open world, where this time I actually remembered to get some points back. 4, so not sure why it says 18. Must be some kind of bug, but we can check the carry on talent later on. First though, we're gonna have a look at our animals. Also, it is very bright in here. That is because I'm now playing with shadows set to low. Okay, let's see. You have the bat and the bull talent. As usual, when you restart the prospect, all of a sudden bull talent does get applied properly. You set to stay, so why are you outside? Okay, now you're inside. Okay. Bat and bull. And you... Oh, you only have to... Oh, this one here. Bat and bull talent. Gotcha. So even the males have the gestation speed, the bat talent. Interesting. Anyway. Things looking here, looking good. Okay, let's have a look at the over encumbrance stuff. So, give me a buffed lollipop. We want to go over encumbered again. There we go. Now we're over encumbered. Our speed currently 142, 266. Hold on, I want to check the normal speed, 390. Okay. 390. Now if we consume one of these, we have a 390 speed again. Good. Now if we put one in here, right? 397, meaning this talent stacks 408, 450. This is with unbuffed watermelon lollipop. 450 being over encumbered. Down to 390. Now if we... gaming, how you doing? Can we get rid of this? We can't. Okay, so we'll have to wait 7 minutes. Hey MZ, good morning. How you doing today? So... this carry-on talent actually stacks with the niche pickaxe and the watermelon lollipop. Now, if I use a buffed watermelon lollipop, it will give me an additional 12% movement speed. So that would mean I am 37% faster when over encumbered compared to being not over encumbered. This is actually very interesting, you know? So yeah, the carry-on talent does stack. Interesting. I like this. So with these 14 extra talent points, like I said, I had expanded all my talent points, and then I respec 4 points, got 18 talent points. I'm not gonna spend these 14. Because I don't wanna spend talent points I am not eligible to. Because it would, if I would spend those points, it would mean that if Great Hunts drops for Elysium and we run the Elysium Great Hunts, giving us extra talent points, I'm assuming they're gonna do, like this was the same for all the other Great Hunts as well. If I would spend these 14 points and then I would finish the Great Hunts mission, I will not get any talent points back. And I will actually have too many talent points spent. We don't want that. So we're not gonna do that. Okay. You can go back here. Speed of 426 with the movement speed from the knife. Where is it? This one. Signed in, so I had skill points, so spend them and realized I had extra skill points. Backed out, so deleted the character. So I didn't feel like I was cheating. If you have extra talent points, then next time you boot, those talent points should be gone. And definitely the next time you gain extra talent points. So if you're not max level yet, and then you level up, it will basically recalculate your talent points. Like how many have you spent, how many should you have, so this is how many you still have. You don't have to delete the entire character to do that. It will happen automatically. It will also happen if you finish one of the missions that give you extra talent points. There is one on Olympus. I always forget the name. There's the Ironclad on Styx. Both give you 2 talent points. The finality mission on Prometheus, like the last mission in the null sector, gives you 3. The first time you finish it, that is, eh? Next time you finish it, you won't get the extra points, but the first time you do. And there is the Great Hunts missions. For every Great Hunts campaign you finish, you will be getting 2 extra talent points. Where is it? Here, 2 extra talent points. This is for each last mission in the Great Hunt campaign. So if your character was not max level yet, all you needed to do is like unspent, so respec the talent points. There's a respec points. So you can, if you're in character select, you can like unspec the points by right clicking on the talent. So make sure you don't have too many talent points spent. Level up, and then you'll have your proper amount of talent points again. But then again, starting a new character every so often, nothing wrong with that. I do it myself as well. Although, truth be told, I have been playing this particular character for a while. But I regularly start a new character on a new open world, just so you can go through the early game struggle again. For me, it's and also like to test out different character builds. Like before, I had characters spec'd into bows. This time I have one spec'd into knives, which I like actually. But yeah, the early game struggle is always nice. Okay, this one is actually eating. Good. This one is eating from the food trough as well. Sometimes the juvies don't want to eat from the food trough. You have to manually feed them. This one here usually does not eat from the food trough. This time it does. Nice. Trying to breed more phenotype 5 slinkers. Trying to finally get a phenotype 2 male. Your male, so hopefully this one will have phenotype 2. Come on, get out of there. trying to... Okay, now he's pulled out. Good. I've been breeding these two slinkers for a while now, trying to get a phenotype 2 male. They don't wanna. Breeding some Ubis, so I can send them up to space and call them down in another prospect. So I can kill them there for crystallized miasma. We are playing Olympus on our co-op open world. And I need crystallized miasma there, so I decided to breed a couple of Ubises just to send up to space and call them down there. Buffalo phenotype 7. I'm still trying to breed the perfect Pac-Mans. I haven't gotten a phenotype 5 or 6 buffalo yet, so I'm still hoping during this breeding here I'll get one. Trying to get perfect Pac-Mans on phenotype 4 for the slinkers. Breeding animals is a day job. And do we have a small water trough I can hook up to the water network? What is the smallest? Nah, they're all quite big, huh? I was thinking maybe put a couple of small water troughs for the cats here. Don't really have the room. I'd have to move the heater. Well, they still work even when they're thirsty, so it is okay. And let's see, have we some silage in here? We have not. So let us harvest wheat to make more silage for the breeding animals. In order to maximize the yield, we're gonna put a bee in the beehive. This will give us a 50% yield increase. Now, wheat will not give me any tainted plant DNA, so instead I'll just use the miasmic sickle with a yield attachment. So to increase my yield, this one is now down to plant fatigue 50%. So we'll replant the wheat. Plant fatigue means lower growth speed, which isn't the biggest issue, but also lower yield. So if we replant those, next time we harvest it, will be higher yield again. Okay, let's remove the current plants. Yeah, what I actually could do is I could like count all my talent points on this character and then calculate how many talent points I should have. I've done that before, but I failed to write down the actual numbers. Because doing so, I could see how many talent points, how many talent points I have too many now. I mean, it was 0 before I spent 4 respect points, so I should have had 14 instead of 18. Just to be sure, I could recalculate. Better do that off camera though, because it'll take a little bit of time. So we're done with the harvesting, meaning we no longer need the bee in here. Let's just preserve the durability of the bee. Oh, I also need to swap back my sickle. There you go. The rooster is going up. Always make sure there's one free spot in the top half, otherwise it will not continue. So there you go. So that one is hungry. So let's go and manually feed the guy here. Or is he actually going back to eat here? He's not. Eat something. You don't want to eat from the food trough either. You do. Good. There's back you. You do. Lovely. This one now refuses to eat. This one still eats. Okay. The rooster. This one is new. Let's write down the stats. So we can see whether it's better, whether or not it's better than the other rooster. Which is, what do we have? 2, 3, 3, 9. 2, 10, 2. Total of 31 points. The other rooster has 26. So this one has 5 more points. However, I want to try and get a 0 stat on fitness on the chickens. Because they don't need stamina. They're just inside anyway. Also to have them slightly different Pac-Man than other animals. The other rooster had a fitness of 6. This one has a fitness of 3, so yeah. Way better then to keep. Yeah. So copy, claim, and paste. I'm gonna keep this one. Now I want to kill the one with a fitness of 6. Which is this one. Try to not accidentally kill the wrong one. We've done that before. Yeah, fitness 6. Bye bye. Did damage the animal bed, so that has now been fixed. And then we remove this line from our spreadsheet. I should have skinned this one with the taxidermy knife. Skinning a chicken with a taxidermy knife gives you the vestige. And the vestige can be turned into another 4 chicken meat. I forgot. It's fine. Drop off the bones. Now the meat here we can drop in the food trough here. You can turn it into animal food. No, I'm just gonna do 2 chicken breeding rounds for every other breeding round here. Chickens are very fast anyway, with the whole gestating and taming. So, you, my friend, go have some fun. I saw a raptor escaped his spots, the 6s, huh? Follow. Let's try and get him back in his box. Get in here, thank you. Raptors do tend to escape indeed. See, now she's trying to get out again. Not gonna happen. You are hungry, so there you go. There's that sleepy. Oh, not sleepy anymore, just cold. Temperature range for the buffaloes is that tricky to get right. You're fine. How's the Ubis doing? Feed the Ubis. And you. Feed you as well. Okay, let's empty out the fish traps. So get some fish again for our slinker serums. Consume, 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 and drink. There you go. So what are we gonna have fish-wise? Oh, not a whole lot of fish in here. Mostly sponges, which we don't need. Take the rest of the fish. Take these fish. Drop, drop, and take the rest. Now we have seen if you, so it's a 5 fish for a slinker serum. We have seen if you have 5 fish that each weigh more than 6 kilo, you actually get 3 vestiges out of it. Between 3 and 6, it will be 2 vestiges, and below 3 kilos will be 1 vestige. This is more than 6 kilo. You are more than 6 kilo. You are definitely. So for these 5, I will be getting 3 serums. There you go. For these, because I have a couple of them between 3 and 6, it will only be 2 serums. Still more than 1. I'm going to use those later on. I have to recalibrate my perception here. Before it was noticeably getting dark when I had Shadows to Epic. It was noticeably getting dark around 6 PM. So I knew when to go to sleep. But I've put the shadows back to low. Meaning I have to keep an eye on the clock a bit more. Pistol turrets are still shooting away, probably having some spiders, dead spiders there now. Let's go have a look and repair the fortifications if and where needed. Off of there. Tusker getting wrecked by the Tesla towers. See, spider. Only interested in the silk and organic resin, so the rest I just drop. Tad cold in my bastion armor, but it's okay. Right, let's grab the other spiders here as well. Don't really care about their attacks. I'm at the point where I can handle them. I have plenty of health to handle a bit of spider attacks. If you are early in level character though, spiders can be dangerous. Let's put it that way. But yeah, as I said, I'm at a point now where I'm like, yeah, don't care. Okay. See, with shadows other than low, you can't see inside caves. So this is, let's see, this one. Medium, high or epic, you can't see in caves. The shadow is low, you can actually see inside caves. At least on stream you can see a bit more as well. Leaving all the other ores alone. So if I mine them, it will generate delta data. Delta data will reduce performance, and I'm already running 40 FPS already. Just 40 FPS. 40, 45. Where in a new open world I'll run 140 FPS, capped 140. So I already lost plenty of performance here due to, I must add, the amount of building pieces. And also the number of mines isn't helping either. So if I can like regain some performance somewhere or prevent performance loss, I'll do that. Chicken just given birth. Good. We have a new Ubis. I am not gonna check anything about the talents and such. I don't care, because these ones are gonna be used to send up, right away anyway. I forgot to put on the fan. I was already thinking, why is it so warm? Well, has to do with outside temperature, which is what, 27 degrees Celsius. That's the difference, but also forgetting to put a fan on, that ain't helping either, huh? Okay, give me a pot. The saddle can go back in here. And Hoshek is going to be sent to the station. 124 mines. Juveniles aren't counted, I believe. Adults are. Okay, check up on the rest of the UVs. I'm hungry, so eat something. This one is done. It is phenotype 5. Phenotype 5. Okay, let's see. Geothermal raptors. Genotype 5. I already have perfect Pac-Mans in storage, meaning I'm not gonna keep this one. I already have them in storage. Animal storage there. I don't need another one. Plus this one isn't even a perfect Pac-Man, it had a figure of 1. So, nope. Not gonna keep this one. How are you doing? No phenotype and no perfect Pac-Man, so no keep. Like I said, I need to... I still don't have phenotypes 5 and 6 on the buffalo, and the other phenotypes and non-phenotyped. I only need the phenotype 7 to be bred up to perfect Pac-Mans. So not gonna keep this one. We have here a hungry juvie. which can now eat. You are hungry as well. We're almost there. %95 as well. How many Ubis serums we still have? 1. So I've sent 9 Ubises up to space already. So I'm gonna do one more breeding round with these, and then I'll bring those two back to the animal storage. What do we have here? Non-phenotyped, meaning I don't gonna keep this one either. Destroy exotic glands, we don't need them. What do we have here? Ooh, phenotype 5, nice. Let's see if it has better stats than the dad. Dad had a phenotype 1. This is a phenotype 3. So genotype, figure stat. Figure 3 and the dad had figure 1. Both phenotype 5 is good, but dad is better in stats than this one. Meaning, sorry, but you're not gonna stay. You are not gonna stay. Now once you get into breeding, by the way, culling the animals you don't want to keep will give you a lot of bones and leather and fur and meat. But a lot of bones, so you don't have to worry about epoxy no more. We have phenotype 1 male. Yeah, that is a phenotype 1 as well. I need a phenotype 2 male. So, you're not gonna stay either. So, out of the 6 animals I'm breeding here, Ubis isn't really breeding for stats, but just breeding for stock. And the other 5 weren't good enough. Still have 4 raptor serums. That means we are going to throw all the meat in here to be turned into animal feed. We don't care. I know I can turn the gamey meat into normal steaks for a bit more yield, but don't really care. I have enough of it anyway, so. Buffalo means I need 10 herbs for buffalo serum. Okay, buffalo. We are breeding 1 singular buffalo. Can I reach you from here? I can. Lovely. A singular Ubis. There you go. A raptor. There you go. And 3 slinkers. So 1. 2 and 3. Now if you inject a male, they're gonna try and impregnate the closest available, or accessible I should say, female. So having these in boxes, meaning this one will fertilize that one, this will fertilize that one, and this one will not fertilize that one cause can't reach. Same over here, can't reach. So just have your breeding pairs like separated by walls, you should be fine. Buffalo does not have the protector aura, the bull talent, only having the bat buff, not the bull buff. So it's gonna be slow in gestation. This one the same, only the bat. This one has bat only. This one is bat only. This one is bat only. Wow. And that one is bat only. So there's no single female, no single gestating animal having the bull talent. And the aura talents having an issue, okay, especially with multiple animals around, but come on. This is a bit much. Ah, well. What you gonna do? This one's 75%. Good. Quickly gonna repair the cleaver and the knife, because they are getting a tad low on durability. Right. What do I need for platinum weave with silk? If I want to make 100, that means I need 100 platinum sheath. Craft 1 to 4, so I need 25 platinum ingots worth of platinum sheath. So I can make 100 platinum weave again. And why not? Why would I not? There you go. Go make those. So what I want to do today as well is do another uranium extraction. Don't really need the enzymes yet. We have still 700 enzymes there, but just for a bit of change of pace, you know. Also want to do another 20-second sandworm run, because it's fun. Could as well do that now. Sandworm run 20 seconds. For that I need, amongst others, gotta get into an armor. I'm gonna need buffed foods. So let's put these in a deep freeze and swap them out for stacks of buffed food. And that one. Culinex buffed foods. They tend to break food slots, stomach slots. That's why I don't use them all the time. But for things like this, why not? Yeah, let's feed the raptor. Feed the raptor, there we go. Seed animal food for more stamina and stamina regen. So you can sprint longer and sprint again faster. Let's go do a sandworm run. Spikes are looking good. Good. Big difference with shadows on though. I can like see everything inside here. So yeah, with the shadows on low, I don't really need those lights I've put up here. Meh, I'll just keep them. Sandworm with knife. 20 seconds to kill it. I still need to look into modules for the suit. Are there any modules that will do something for melee attack speed and damage? Also, we're gonna, if I don't forget, well, let's do this first. Check the wind turbines here. Yeah, see, there's damage to the point where they're not functioning anymore. There you go. Now they're producing power again. Lovely. Where's the sandworm? There it is. There it is. So, a Garganton Frenzy Tonic and a Strength Enhancement Tonic. Oh, before I go, renew my food buffs. We go for these 5 food buffs. And there we go. Boom, he gone. Yeah, the laser pistol with electric conversion works wonders against the drones. Drones have a weakness to electric. That's why I have the electric attachment on my pistol. As you can see, melts away like it's nothing. I am a tad hot. So that's, and then I consume a bit more stamina. I don't want to run out of stam, so quickly drink something. And now we go for the other sandworm. It's a nice source of exotics and biomass, those world bosses. And the sandworms are particularly easy. If you have good talents, foods, gear, etc. Not interested in fighting the Sandworm Queen. I want to go for the other Sandworm. Which is... oh, there it is. You can see the boiling sand. Oops, he's there already. Consume, get close. Because if you're close enough, he's not gonna spit. Spit is annoying. So just stay close and he's not gonna spit. He's gonna do the spinny attack, sure, but you can easily dodge the spinning attack or just ignore it, as you can see. Doesn't do that much damage, spinny attack. I always skip the scales. I'm like, yeah, not worth it for me. They weigh a lot, and you need like, what, 5 stacks of scales for a single biomass. So, no. Not gonna do the scales. I'm not that desperate for biomass. Rather get the tendons. If you have 3 stacks of tendons, they stack 25. If you have 3 stacks, it's like 25 biomass. Hit these guys in the engines. That's the weak spot. Running back to base. Good thing the localized terraforming device is on the HUD again. Because I know I have to roughly aim at the localized terraforming device until the beacon here, the tooth gap beacon, pops up on the HUD, which is the beacon there. Because here we have to go down. This is the 500 meter legs. Always we get within 500 meters of the base. It's gonna load in the base again, which takes a while with the 3.5k building pieces. So we know what causes this lag spike. Knowledge breeds understanding. Understanding prevents frustration. So, okay, now we're back here. I'm running at 75% speed now because of the 4 talents in the reduce overcomers penalty. 4 points in the talent. And what do we have? Okay, we will throw these in the organic residue cleanser. This will give us another 25 biomass. Like I said, I'm not that desperate for biomass. Just sent up like 300 biomass the other day as well, so... Oh, I have to put the exotics away as well. One more stack and then we'll go to Eden and hand in the sandworm vestiges. Let's go there. And then we go put the exotics in here. Not bad, not bad. 424. 300 biomass. So quite soon I can easily fill another exotic spot again. There you go. Let's go back to the bastion armor. Let's put the food away in the deep freeze. I just want to keep my sandworm providing foods together. There you go. And I'm also giving birth. So I have 31 minutes left on 4 of the 5 food buffs. Spoil time here is 23 minutes, so I'm gonna wait at least 8 minutes before I grab those foods again. Because otherwise the food will purify it all. Yeah, good. Otherwise food will spoil before the buff runs out. I'll basically be wasting the food. Don't want to do that. What do we have? A new clocky. Start by 2, 3, 2, 10. 4, 10, 2. 33 total. The current one is 29. With a fitness of 6. Okay, so we're gonna keep this one. And we're gonna get rid of the old one. And swap to the taxidermy knife. Also don't forget to remove this line from my spreadsheet. There we go. Oh, sorry. So I'm not gonna keep the vestige because I already have a trophy. Instead, we will turn the vestige into chicken meat. This will, by the way, also give you 10 white meat, even though the recipe doesn't state it. There you go. Don't need ice. Swap back for the good knife. Goes there. Can start making animal food. Since the chickens are done, let's craft another chicken serum. Inject. There you go. Am I still gathering eggs? Yes, but slowly. That is fine. Okay, let's see. You're still gestating. Is this Juvie eating? It is not. So manually feed. You are eating, good. You are eating, lovely. You're still gestating, of course. Nice, yeah. There you go. Eat something. Buffalo and Ubis are still gestating. So doing, if I'm gonna do a uranium extraction in the desert, right? I have to be a bit wary about heat waves and such. So what I could do is make myself a little shelter and put an air conditioning in. I'll have to, do it in a shelter, cause otherwise, obviously, it's gonna be, if it's out in the open, you're gonna take storm damage. We don't want that. During the night, though, I will have to turn it off, cause it's gonna be cold in the desert after night. But It's okay. So here I can make platinum weave. Make it with silk if you can, because then you only need one platinum sheath per platinum weave. If you do it with wool or with fiber, you need 2 platinum sheaths. So make it with silk, and that's gonna I need some more silk for that. And then it's gonna cost you way less on the old platinum weave front. Okay, the remaining silk can go back in there. There you go. Air conditioning. We need 40 aluminum ingots. There we go. Heavy air conditioner. And also means I'm gonna need an extra wind turbine, by the way. 25 aluminum ingots, 5 gold, 7 copper. We need gold wire, we need copper wire. And then what else did we need? Base turbine. Steel screws. So, oh, the Icarus is given birth, good. Wood. Make some screws here. Then we can make ourselves an extra wind turbine. Okay. Because with one wind turbine you can run an extractor. But you definitely can't run an extractor and airco at the same time. So hence the extra wind turbine. Also, if the wind turbine takes a single wind turbine for extractor takes too much damage, it will slow down your extractor. There's some things to keep in mind. Okay, let's do another round. And here, are you eating? You are not. I'll have to force feed you. There you go. That's all done. 1700, meaning we'll go do the uranium extraction in the morning. How is the medications look like? They look like good. Now when we go do our uranium extraction, we are gonna use the hazmat suit. Because it has way better radiation resistance. I will be bringing the chest piece though, Bastion chest piece, because this one has the food slot attachment, whilst this one has the pockets attachment. If I don't bring the Bastion chest armor, that means at the moment my food buffs run out, I no longer can get a 5th food buff. Huh. I put this one on a different wall type, apparently. Let me put this back on here. But by bringing the Bastion chest armor, what I then can do is that's better. I can quickly put on the Bastion chest armor, eat my 5th food buff, then swap back to the hazmat suit for the radiation resistance. Now there is a module, so we were talking about modules before. There is a module which also reduces radiation resistance. And since I can like swap that module once we get there, like swap one of my pheromone modules for a radiation module. I'll also grab another patcher module. So we go to the workshop, we go to modules, and let's see, where's the patcher module? This one. I want one of those. And apparently there's a radiation resistance thing. This one. Let's just research it. Why not? And let's buy this one. 25 radiation resistance. So patcher 2 module for what was the price? 50 rent and purple exotics. And the radiation protection module for 50 rand. I keep track of everything I earn and spend per character. And I basically only spent the currency that I've earned with this very same character. So with this character alone, I've sent up over 1,000 uranium already. And quite a bit with other characters as well. Anyway, patcher 2 module and radiation protection module. So we're gonna request those now. I'm always struggling with the amount of slots after a uranium extraction event. So I can just opt for a slower ride back. Okay, let's send up 100 uranium rods. Hey Silver, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, one row filled with uranium. This will be a total of 5 rows. And then we'll grab a row of biomass as well. And deliver to the station. 400, 150, 100. Okay. That has been added to my notes as well. Lovely. Make it daytime. Uh, 31% growth. You eat something. You eat something. You are eating. You are eating. You eat something. And you are eating. Good. Good. Let's swap the pistol. So I have a fully charged one in my inventory again. Always handy. One more green to put back in the medical satchel. Good. How far is this? 59% still. Who cares? This one's checking along nicely. For 44% and happy. Good. Since that is the last Ubis, I can already bring the adult Ubises back to animal storage. And I've already sent up 9 Ubises to space, and one that is currently taming is gonna be the 10th. Now, in order to not have to walk back, I'm gonna bring the hover frame. I can still walk because of the carry-on talent. Minus 25%. Speed, so this is minus 120, so I have like 5% speed left. Waking up, hope your afternoon's been nice. Oh yeah. Haven't had much like in taming, but I managed to remember to respec some talent points so I could check the overcomers talents. Hey Josh, welcome to the stream. But yeah, the carry-on talent actually stacks with knives, pickaxe and lollipops. How's it going? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, since that talent stacks, it does mean that you can get up to, it was 37% faster movement speed when over encumbered. It stacks indeed, Josh, and it's awesome indeed. Silver. Yep. So 4 talent points in there. It's 25% speed, and then the Culinex buffed lollipop for another 12 or so percent. So talent that you have to sacrifice to put in those 4. I tried to get rid of some talents here. I could not, because then I wouldn't have had enough talents to regain the rank. So I couldn't do anything here. Obviously not here either. Didn't go for this one here. So I basically went through this like I said, this one. Tamed creature will gain more experience. I don't care. As soon as they're max level, they're max level anyway. So I reclaimed 2 talent points here. From... no, I'm actually not sure which other 2 I took talent points out of. I thought I took a talent point away from the glass buildable. I don't know anymore. So I'm not sure where I got the other 2 talent points then. Oh yeah, I know. Tamed creatures need less food and water. I got rid of that one, and then I got rid of the reduced crafting cost of taming equipment. So 4 talent points. I ended up with 18 instead of 4. I'm not gonna use those 14 remaining one. Yeah, like I said, something went odd there. Because I was supposed to have 4 points, but I had 18 points for some reason. How so? I don't know. So what I should do is I should like count all my talent points and then check to see how many I should actually have. Based on that I can say like whether it's glitched now or was glitched before. It could have been glitched before where I had less talent points than I was supposed to have, which has now been corrected. Or it is glitched now and I have more talent points than I should have. So I'm not sure. Yeah, sometimes it happens indeed where you get extra points. Now, the moment you genuinely get extra points, like for example when you level up, it will do basically a recalculation of talent points. So if you have extra points, the moment you level up, it will remove those points. Because what it's basically doing at that point, it's looking at, okay, how much talent points do you have now? How much talent points should you have based on your level and mission completion? Because there is those missions on Olympus, Styx and Prometheus that gives you extra talent points. And there is the Great Hunts missions when you complete that gives you extra talent points. Yeah, upon leveling up, the game recalculates your free talent points. It should also do it upon game start. So maybe in tonight's stream those 14 points are gone, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. So it's either glitched out or it's unglitched. And I'm not sure which of the 2 it is. Doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I'm just not gonna use those talent points. Yeah, because I don't want to have talent points spent which I'm not supposed to have. I don't want to do that. Stingy jerky, eh? Let's grab some from here. And I can go back in there. Let's see, you go there. Yeah, look at this. I have 390 movement speed. 390, right? I'm using my fists, so I don't have the extra movement speed from knife. Just plain 390 movement speed. 390. Over encumbered. Movement speed is 205. Equip the pickaxe. 330. Grab a non-buffed lollipop. It's not even a buffed, it's a actually, I want to go for the buffed one this time. Yeah, plus 12. So I should be at plus 37%. Use one of those. Movement speed is 482 when over encumbered. Not over encumbered, 390. It's fun, isn't it? Okay, we have a rooster. And let's look at the stats. Yeah, hey, the talent stacks at 25%, so 2, 4, 3, 10. And 3, 10, 3. 35 points, where the other one is 31 points. He did go up in fitness though, but it is okay. We're gonna keep this one. Where's clock? Grab, paste. Means this one we will get rid of. It's trying to run away. It's not gonna help though. Delete. Taxidermy knife. You want more chicken meat? Skin the chicken and the rooster with the taxidermy knife. Reason being the vestige. Because we can turn the vestige into 4 chicken meat. Plus, last time this gave me stringy meat as well. Yeah, stringy meat. Don't need the stringy meat, I'll just turn it into animal food. Yeah, it does not state this in the bestiary. Sorry, in the field guide. Rooster vestige. Oh, actually, here it does. Okay. Red chicken vestige. No, yeah. Oh, it doesn't have the info. Doesn't even state it is gonna give you a chicken meat. If we have a generic, that's a chick. Huh. Ah, well, who cares? At least we know it is happening, so... There. Let's swap this one back to... But, hey, where did I put the... Oh. Yeah, no, it is in here. I thought I had like 6 items in here at some point. I know I did. No idea what the 6th item was then. It's okay. It is okay. Okay, let me see. Eat. The Ubis we can send up to space. What do we have here? A male with a figure of 2. Already have a male figure of 2, so that means we're not gonna keep this new guy. We are not. Destroy the exotic lands. What's this? Female with a figure of 3. Yep, I'm gonna keep this one. It's better than the mother. Slinker, female, wild bloodline, phenotype 5. 3, 9, 8. And the rest is 10. Copy. Claim. Paste. Stay assigned only. And this one we no longer need. 5, 6, 10, 8. Yeah. We can delete this row. And skin the slinker. Okay, the old foods ran out. Good. So I can renew my food bus with my standard foods. And have a drink. Well, all my food bus are in. Good. Adjust the allow lists here and there. We have here a non-phenotyped. It's not even a perfect Pac-Man. Even if it were a perfect Pac-Man, I wouldn't have kept it. I need the phenotypes 5, 6 and better start 7 for the buffalo. So destroy you. We have here a male with a figure of 1, which is better than the dad. Good. Slinker, male, wild bloodline, phenotype 4. 1, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 10. Copy. Claim. Paste. Okay, stay assigned only. Male, so I need to get rid of the previous male. You go stay there. So don't accidentally kill the wrong one. Don't want that to happen again after all. Slinker male 4. Let's find it in my list. Here. 2, 10, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10. Yeah. So delete from here. That is the second animal from this breeding round, which is better. Nice. You can carry your father's saddle, if not his legacy. Done. This one we done. This one we done. What do we have here? It is a phenotype 2. Yes, phenotype 2 male, finally. Male, wild bloodline, phenotype 2, perfect Pac-Man. Which means we are done with the phenotype 2 slinkers. This is a named one, so I'm gonna have to bring this one to the animal storage as well. Claim, let's not forget to actually claim this guy. Stay, any containers, which means I can turn these to any containers as well. So those I'm gonna bring to the animal storage. You have a... no, you have the quick tamer cell, yeah. So there's 4 animals left to breed. Okay. First, drop off a lot of meat. How much do we... how many slinker? I still have 2 slinker and 3 raptor, okay. That is fine, so I can drop all that in there. Let's go drop off items, then we'll first send up the Ubis. We're doing on leather, 400 leather. Let's grab the Ubis. Set to stay. Empty out that one already. So let's send this one up to space. Oh, I didn't even realize we had a weather event. Where are you going? Oh, you're hungry. Well, I do have food on me. So, now you're thirsty. Just stay there. Dang it. I want to send you up to space. Deliver to station. Good. Okay, let's see. Filter on Slinker. So we're working on the phenotype 5 and on the phenotype 4. 5 is the cheetah, 4 is the black one in the back. Gotcha. But the 1 and the 2, I can... oh, I still need Slinker 3, 6 and 7 apparently. I thought I had given you a saddle already. Okay. These I'm gonna send to animal storage. Actually, I think it's gonna be faster since I have to do 3. This way. And then we got the last one. Empty the allow lists. Can get on here. Come on. And close. Press port. Yeah. These 3 slinkers. Deliver to station. Go grab the raptor. And run that away. Call him down over there. Bring him in the animal storage. Where's Claw? Hello? Claw? Oh, there you are. There you are. Request equipment. You, and you. One, two, 3. You deliver to station. Animals tend to get stuck if the pot is still there. So we do it this way. Okay, let's see, where's the other slinker phenotype 1? So I can try and keep them together a little bit. I don't know. Oh, there. Yeah. There's the mail. Oh, there's phenotype 0. Huh. Where is the phenotype 2? female slinker. That one. Or is that the non-phenotyped? Phenotype 1 female, there you are. There you are. Now let me out. Right. Now that is done. Go back to base. We're still doing buffalo, raptor, and 2 slinkers. Raptor phenotype 6, buffalo phenotype 7. Slinker 5 and Slinker 4. Yeah. Okay. 2 slinkers, a raptor, and a buffalo. Let's grab ourselves some herbs. 10 herbs. What's the status here? And also do the chicken then. We should go there. One of these and one of those. Let's fill up the food troughs. Which phenotypes are favorite you've seen so far? I'd say this one, the phenotype 6 on the geothermal raptor. And I do like the phenotype 5 on the slinker. But I haven't seen all slinker phenotypes yet. Nor have I seen all buffalo phenotypes. So there's still a couple I haven't seen yet, so I can't really say anything about. But so far, I'd say phenotype 6 on geothermal and the 5 on the slinker. Although I have to say, there are Ubis with very nice phenotypes as well. Nice and vibrant. Slinker 1 and 2. Not in the box. Use the walkway. And let's inject the chicken. Or the rooster, I should say. There you go. Now, before we go for uranium extraction, during which the animals can, like, you know, gestate and UVs get tamed. So before we go for a uranium extraction, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke. The uranium extraction event is gonna take an hour easily, especially the one in the desert. Enjoy the fresh air? Yep, will do. Very healthy, you know, go out for some fresh air every so often. Although it's still below 30 outside. So it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, fresh air is relative, eh? Especially if it's hot outside. But yeah, like I said, it's still below 30, so we should be fine. Let me, before we forget, actually, Grab this, because I do want to bring this with me when we go. And I'll put my character up here as usual. Okay, I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. So, even though I'm used to the punch glitch, I think I'm glad they fixed it, sort of. Oh yeah, they fixed it alright. Makes more sense to use Buffalo and cart for a mining run while waiting for the drills to do the jobs as well. Yeah, the Buffalo with cart definitely became way more useful again this way. Need more electronics for the electric furnace. I can make composites for a chemistry bench. I can finally make miasmic tools. And then you also need the organic residue cleanser as well, hey? It's not too bad, only 5 electronics, 15 composites. You do need 5 shaped obsidian though. So either, if you're not on Prometheus, either get a resource pack from the station, obsidian, or what you also can do is get the pickaxe from the workshop that gives you supercooled ice. Sorry, supercooled ice, which gives you frozen ore. And thaw out the frozen ore you get. There is a chance of you getting obsidian from that as well. So yeah, you need the red exotics for that resource pack. Okay, but like I said, there is the pickaxe in the workshop that gives you a frozen ore. Just use it a little bit, accumulate some frozen ore. I mean, you can even get frozen ore when you mine stone. So then you thaw out that ore. Obsidian is in the loot table for frozen ore, so you only need like what, 10 obsidian for 5 shaped obsidian. I mean, you can always use the biofuel cleanser, which does not need obsidian. But if you go for the biofuel one, it is slower. So best would be to obtain some obsidian and make the electric residue cleanser. And to get frozen ore pickaxe, you can get miasmic pickaxe from workshop instead. That is true. However, durability. Workshop pickaxes don't have amazing durability. They miasmic pickaxes 120k durability. Workshop pickaxes is like half that or so. Also repairs, you know. To repair the workshop pickaxes, you need the workshop repair kits, where if you have the miasmic pickaxe, you need distilled miasmic coating to repair it. Probably gonna get some stuff to sell to the trader, an ore obsidian. Could do. You know what I forgot? To grab the other armor. Yeah, just get yourself some ubises if you have the option, and kill them for the crystallized miasma to make the miasmic coating, and get yourself a miasmic pickaxe. By the way, frozen ore, you can also get supercooled ice from frozen ore. And with supercooled ice and steel ingots, you can make cold steel pickaxe, which you can, again, way more durability than the workshop one. And you can use a cold steel pickaxe to obtain more frozen ore if you would want to. So yeah, the workshop gear is nice for a bit of a leg up. To hit the ground running. But the durability of the workshop gear isn't amazing. Okay, swap the armor, grab the chest armor piece. And let's go again. Pistol is shooting something again. Tuskro. Okay, let me help out a little bit. Yeah, let's repair. Don't need to repair that one. What's my pistol shooting? Pistol turret. I don't know. Don't care. Workshop items is a good start to get going until crafted. Indeed. Yeah, totally. Totally. Even with the just send it back up to space, return the character select and repair your workshop gear. Still, I prefer the actual planet-side crafted items. Also because you can put attachments on miasmic pickaxe, cold steel pickaxe, etc. And you cannot put attachments on space gear. So okay, let's go again. Cool down a little bit. Should actually also grab a vitamin for hypothermia, hypothermia, heat stroke, and frostbite resistance. Okay. Employ this one as well. There. Where's my electricity tool? Ah, that's what I was. No, it's not. I have it here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, put you there. Skin. There you go. There's a skull mood somewhere around here. I can already skin. Skull mood Prime is the one who potentially gives you the rods. These normal skull moods, which by the way do not spawn as a result of the extractor, only like quote unquote normal in this area. These ones don't have a chance to give you the rods, I believe, but I'm gonna check them nonetheless. Every time you skin a skullmoot, it produces radioactive waste. Destroy the waste because it's a source of radiation. And you don't want that. Luckily you can still destroy it. They are talking about changing the behavior of the radioactive waste. Possibly to an extent that you can't destroy it no more. Which is gonna make the... okay, let's put this in a page. Which is gonna make the whole... destroy radioactive waste impossible, and then it will stay here as an extra source of radiation. So doing the radiation uranium extraction does mean that you will have to deal with a lot more radiation. Yeah, I can increase my or decrease the time for the sandworm if I use these modules. Nice. So more radiation protection. Destroy the waste? No, destroy the waste. The radioactive waste. Like this stuff. If I keep it here, it acts as an additional source of radiation, as you can see here. Now if I destroy this, see, there's another source of radiation gone. I have in here and I'm in a radiated zone. So that's why I still have two sources of radiation. Yeah, you wanna, like, if they make it so that you can't destroy the waste no more, you're gonna have to choose either not skin the skullmoots and thus potentially missing out on rods, or deal with tons of extra radiation. See, now I have only one radiation source left. Yeah, it's gonna make the whole radiation, the whole uranium extraction more interesting for sure. You might even have to go for like run the extractor partially and then go out of the radiation zone to recover from radiation, and then come back, then get out again, come back, get out, come back. It will mean that you're going to be doing the radiation event for a lot longer, okay? It already takes an hour or so. And the moment you get outside the ring created by these pylons, as soon as you get outside the ring, the extractor will stop. So if you have to go outside the radiation zone to recover from radiation, it will make it so the radiation, the uranium extraction is going to take a lot longer. I didn't know there was a spectre all the way over here, right? Well, it's two more ore, uranium ore. But yeah, if the radioactive waste can no longer be destroyed, then the Juvenile Draven was killed by Score. I hadn't claimed the Draven. You see it in the chat. Bottom left. Juvie Draven was killed by Score. I haven't been taming a Draven, so I don't know. Anyway, this is why you skin the Skullmoot Primes. But yeah, if they make it so you can't destroy the waste no more, you have to deal with the radiation in another way. Then the lead-lined storage is gonna become way more interesting. Because then you can just put a lead-lined storage down where you put all the radioactive waste in until you're done with the extraction event. At which point you can just throw it on the floor and it hopefully will still decay. But even that is not a given. Could even be so that the radioactive waste won't decay no more. And yeah, like I said, that is gonna make running the extraction event quite a bit more interesting. Also, if you can't destroy it no more, you produce radioactive waste in the centrifuge if you make the uranium rods. So if it doesn't decay and you can't destroy it no more, then what are you gonna do with all the waste? Staying in the yellow zone for a bit. If you look at the Geiger counter at the top, if I'm in the yellow radiation zone, I don't take that much radiation. When you get closer to here, see, the radiation goes up. Now I'm running the green radiation medication. The red one will still take care of accumulated radiation though, easily. Because I'm using the my hazmat suit and possibly also the module. I'm not sure about the module. It's a bit hard to determine the effectiveness of the module. Now, radiation resistance is kept at 75%, so you will never be able to get 100, not even a 99% resistance. It is kept at 75. So yeah, you'll always have to deal with radiation. Then again, it is meta currency, so it shouldn't be too easy. And I'm already making it very easy for me by having a bunch of raptors here. Imagine doing this without raptors, then you would have to kill everything yourself. That's gonna make things harder. Actually, this should go in there. Go back to here. Alpha Skullmoot being demolished. Now this obviously, such a radiation event is very good for your experience. You get a lot of experience, shared experience. Also good for the bestiary progress of the Skullmoots and the Spectres and the Wraiths and the Revenants. Grab. We're gonna drop off. Revenants. You can go there. I'm overheating again. Just doing some ice water. Those Wraiths they get kicked back so far. You have to go outside the circle in order to skin them, which in turn means the extraction will pause, which in turn means it's gonna take longer to complete the extraction. So be it. So be it. All part of the game. Why am I still in a red radiation zone here? Should be yellow. There you go, now it's yellow. My green medication is almost run out, so I'll grab a yellow one. Yeah, a yellow, a red one. Go 10 minutes per medication, so in theory you should only need 6 medications total, if the medication can keep the radiation low enough, that is. That depends on things like your armor and such. Yeah, with having to run outside the circle all the time, that's why we're gonna need more medications. Luckily we have 20 total, so we're good for 3 hours. Almost 3.5. If you play this in co-op, then you can have one skin everything outside the circle and have someone else stay in the circle to keep the extractor running. Well, I'm playing solo, so it just means the uranium extraction event is gonna take a little bit longer. But that is okay. You have to be in the circle for it to be active? Yes. Look, if I go outside the circle, you're here, and now it resumes again. So yeah, you have to be inside the circle, which is like indicated by these pylons. You have to be within the circle for the extractor to actually run. They've done this so you can't, like you do with red and purple exotic extractors, you can't just plonk the extractor down and run off, which would make it too easy. Again, this is a meta currency, so it's needing a bit of work. Being tougher makes sense. And extractor, power down again. Then again, I don't want to miss out on the uranium and the enzymes, especially the uranium from these guys. It would be a waste of uranium. I didn't know this initially, so the first uranium event we did in co-op, we didn't even skin the ads. So we lost out on a decent chunk of uranium because we didn't know. Good way to check if there's anything outside the circle without having to go outside the circle, like that one. Wasn't there like Skullmoot over here somewhere? Apparently not. And destroy you. I need an extra cold drink. Now if the extractor is not running, it will still spawn in ads, as long as the vein isn't empty though, but at a way lower pace. So yeah, you can obtain uranium even without running the extractor. But like I said, it is slow going. Was there something down here they killed? Apparently not. There is, however, one over here now. Drop and grab. Start the extractor again. And destroy the waste. So I've seen people advocating like, hey, make the waste useful. Like, I don't know, grab 100 waste and then make one rod out of it or something. And I'm like, come on, it's called waste for a reason, right? You're making rods and this results in waste. How do you want to make the waste useful? It's already a byproduct, a waste product. With the depleted uranium ingots, which are also being produced by the centrifuge, at least those you can use to make platinum and or titanium ingots, although I usually just throw it out. I'm at a point in this open world where I don't really care about it no more. I have plenty of platinum and plenty of titanium ingots anyway. So especially earlier game, once you have made your bastion armor, for which you use those ingots as well, the depleted uranium ingots, and you can make ammo with it. Very nice ammo, I might add. Yeah, at some point you will end up with a lot of those depleted uranium ingots, which you don't use no more. And yeah, make titanium out of it. Of course, tier 4 and especially tier 5 benches do like the titanium. It's actually a valid strategy. Oh yeah. You shouldn't have done that. Attacking me from behind, eh? What is this burning thing actually? It's gone already before I could read the description. Anyway. Destroy that. Now in this open world, the uranium alternates between this location here, this location here. Here you're in a cave. This is like way more enclosed. Enemies spawn like on top of the extractor, so there's less need to go outside the circle to skin the edge. Also, there is less, less drone spawning. I haven't had a drone spawn in the cave in my solo open world, not even once. In our co-op open world, we had a couple of drones spawn in there, but the thing with the drones is, they're airborne. Raptors can't deal with the drones. Okay, And how can I read what this is actually doing? Slowly increase radiation exposure until healed. Was healed in no time anyway. What I need to do now is because my food was run out, swap over so I can actually get my 5th food buff in, and then we swap back. There you go. Oh, I've been running without radiation medication for a while now. That ain't good. I totally forgot to keep an eye on that. At least we have the green one active again now. And I need to drink a cold drink again. Ah, that was the wrong button. Accidentally clicked empty container instead of consume. Oopsie. Oh well. Now I have to do without ice water. It's fine. The thing is, with only the cold water, I can't cool myself down enough. So I just have to every so often hop into my shelter with the air conditioning to cool down a bit more. I had to reset the overheat timer. I don't want to get heat stroke. Heat stroke isn't nice. And there's another level. Yeah. Obtaining experience is very fast when doing uranium extraction events. I'm telling ya. Let's get the radiation down a little bit more. First stage of radiation, you lose health and stamina. Nothing too bad though, especially since I don't need to do any actual fighting myself. But still. Always a good practice to try and keep your radiation down a little bit. Drop and grab the rest of the ore, top of the enzymes. Reset the heat timer. Go back to a proper yellow radiation. There you go. There's a drone. There's no drone. Oops, I accidentally hit one of my raptors. But raptors are very tough. Especially if they're maxed out. But they won't die. Yeah, I remember when before they introduced the cleaver, when I was breeding raptors. Killing the ones I don't need, well, was a pain. It was interesting to see what kind of different solutions people came up with. Like lead them into lava, for example, heat them off a cliff. Always to actually properly be able to kill the things you don't need. And again, if you have 99% resistance raptor, basically the only thing that can kill it is fall damage. Oh, they're on the right side. Nice. They're gonna throw him inside the circle again. Okay, now we get a shaman. Darn, I'm gonna get overheated very quickly now. Especially without the ice water. Okay. Looks like once again it's a raptor. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Dealing with the with killing the animals without before they introduced the cleaver, it was tough. You know, I could kill like 10 raptors with my super buff knife, 150k durability. I could kill 10 raptors and then I had to repair my knife. And this was like with the electro damage and the poison damage. Another wraith. They should make these wraiths a bit tougher, you know? Would be nice if they wouldn't be thrown back this far. Like, make them the same like the specters, you know? Specters don't get knocked back all the way outside the circle. Okay, reset my temperature. Have here, right? Come on. Come on, man. Now my raptors had to come in and mess it up. I was pulling him inside the circle. Ah, well. Drop, grab. I'm going there. Wraith behind my shelter. Can't really see much, eh? Ah, snap you. And then another wraith. No proper weather bar either, huh? Annoying. Drop, and grab. Wasn't there another wraith somewhere down here, behind here, I thought? Grab. There. Drop, and grab. And add that one. Another 12 there. Drop you in there. Enzymes can go in here. Back into shelter. What if I fighting Spectre, I think. Didn't realize there was one all the way out there, though. Oh yeah. It was opened up by the wildlife already. Grab you. Drink. Drop and grab. Here's another one. And drop, grab. How's my medication? My green medication ran out, so let's grab a red one. Exposure is going down. This is good news. Meaning the storm is almost over. Meaning visibility will improve, so it's going to be easier to try and figure out what I missed. Which carcasses I missed. Hopefully. Is this a genuine carcass? No, it isn't. Okay. Skin the Spectre. Drop, grab, empty you. What do we have here? Another Spectre carcass. If they're freshly killed, they glow in the dark, making it easier in the night, during the night, to actually find them. Almost overlooked this one though, the Skullmoot. This Skullmoot. Another Skullmoot. So far we got one rod. I've had up to 5 rods during an extraction event. Destroy the waste. Don't make it another radiation source. So up to 5, which means 1 isn't that much. There. I could put down a bed in here as well. And then sleep through the night, but it's okay. It is okay, at least during the night we won't have to worry about the temperature. Right. Missed. Oh, here's the one they were just fighting. See, now I'm actually too cold. Meaning I'm gonna have to use a hot drink now. Candy. There you go, hot drink. Skin the wraith. Drop and grab. To drop off. There we go. Skoonmoed there, or skin in a second. I want my radiation to go down a little bit more. Hence me staying out here in the yellow zone. Yeah, just bring a couple of raptors to the uranium extraction and you're good. You're very good. Okay, do I have any stuff? Okay, radiation resistance 75%. Now if I take the module out, still 75%, meaning this module doesn't do anything if I wear the hazmat suit. Gotcha. So put this one back in then. Okay, this answers that question. I'm already at maximum radiation protection. That module doesn't really do anything no more. Not with this armor set. Drop and grab. Revenant. Drop and grab. See, was there anything more here, back here? I need to skin. Doesn't look like it. Something right here, no, and no. Not that one either. Okay. Turn on the light so I can see what I'm skinning. Grab. Let's go outside the circle. Yeah, we're just outside the circle here. Drop and grab. This one is freshly killed. Let's skin it. There's drop, grab. Just some dribos. Don't have to worry about. Specker here. Outside the area. And drop, grab. I have a hot coffee buff, so let's stagger with a hot cocoa. Tune. Drop. And put you there. Moab. Don't have to skin down Moab. Skoonmoed. Destroy the waste. Skin the spectre. Drop and grab. Actually thinking what I could do just for fun. Skin the Skoonmoeds with the taxidermy knife and grab the vestiges. The legendary vestiges, meaning there's a you can sell them for quite a bit of rent. Drop and grab. You go down, bye bye. Revenant and a Skullmoot. Revenant with a normal knife. Or a miasmic. I need another coffee again. With my temperature. Skin the Skullmoot with the taxidermy knife. Yeah, another rod. Nice. Second rod. Taxidermy knife. So you grab this. These can go in there. These I'll put in there. Spectre. Grab. Let's already grab a green medication. Consume. So we're about roughly 40 minutes in. 40 already? Doesn't feel like 40. Yeah, I'm on my 5th medication, so roughly 40 minutes in already. Imagine that. Time flies when having fun, doesn't it? Destroy, grab. Drop off, and drop that one off. Oh, the second wave is going to be pushed down even further, huh? Let's wait for the other wave to die as well, then I can skin them both in one go. So I don't have to spend that much time outside the circle. So I don't lose that much progress time on the extractor. Drop up and grab. And rush back into the circle. There we go. And drop off the uranium. I'll drop off the enzymes in a bit. Time to renew the cocoa buff. There you go. Barely staying warm enough. Skullmoot, skin you. And destroy that. Grab the vestige. Another Skullmoot there. Skin. Destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Who we have there? What's that? Revenant. And Skullmoot. Hey. Revenant is actually damaging my base. How rude. Oh, he's gonna die for that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, skin the Revenant. Radiation is like about almost 0 again, which is good. I think there's a couple of Dribbos which died behind there. Because I saw 3 health bars. Yeah, Dribbos. Wave. They're killing a Skullmoot behind me. 2 Skullmoots. Okay. And destroy you. Grab this. I need to drink a hot coffee. Destroy and grab. And a coffee. And then the temperature goes back up again. Lovely. Empty out the extractor. Drop off. And drop off. And drop off. Another Skullmoot. And once again the extractor paused. Destroy and grab. This, by the way, also severely limits the ad spawn. Like I said, there's going to be no ad spawn if the, or well, at least a very low ad spawn if the extractor isn't running. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. It's looking okay. What did they kill there? Okay, that one I have to actually skin. We have Spectre. Yeah, Spectre. Again, if you do this in the Arctic, add spawn way closer to the extractor. So way less running around outside the circle to skin. Basically only the wraiths that will be not outside the circle. Oh cool, that wraith is actually stuck there. So it can't be thrown back further. Good. Might be able to skin him staying in the circle. Yeah. That sounds like a Revenant. Grab. A Revenant indeed. That. Skin the Revenant. Something died to the left. Revenant to the right. Behind. Yep. Oh, I need to renew my food buffs. So for that we once again put on the Bastion arm, chest armor, so we have the food slot for the 5th food buff. Not gonna drink the cold water. I'm barely warm enough anyway, so still have the coffee buff active, so we'll grab the cocoa. Spectre is gonna be killed outside the circle, way outside the circle, unfortunately. Grab you. Drop and grab. That's just a score. Yes, outside the circle. Grab. We still need a light. Still handy. At times. Skullmoots. I think it's a Spectre. Yeah, Spectre. Also fun to try and judge by sound only what enemy has spawned. Stupid rapper, shouldn't have gone between my knife and my target. Spectre here. So my green medication is almost ran out. Which means we have been spending about 50 minutes so far. Okay, so red medications next. Bit of overlap, but yeah. Don't really see anything outside of the circle. It still need to be skinned. So that is good. Skullmoot here. Destroy the waste. And grab the vestige. Here. Destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Full kill here. Moa. Don't need to skin a Moa. This one though. Skin the Skullmoot. Another rod. Yes, nice. Nice. Destroy the waste, grab the vestige. The wall, rod number 3. Rod number 3. Drop off vestiges, drop off enzymes. 225 enzymes so far. Not bad, not bad. Another Skullmoot to skin. Destroy the waste, grab the vestige. Revenants. Skullmoot. Drop, drop, grab. Skin the Skullmoot. Destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. I can grab this guy's vestige as well. Not a legendary one, but I don't think. No, it's just a rare one. That's okay though. Drop, drop, and grab. You'll hear it when the vein is empty. A lot of ambient noise is gonna disappear as well. So you grab those, empty out. Drop off. Vestiges. Condensed enzymes. Don't need this one no more. It's getting light again, so can I reach you without extractor going down? Just about. Nice. Grab and grab. Spectre, skin. Revenant? Revenant indeed. Full big, like about halfway yellow. We go for the Revenant now. Skin the Revenant. Ooh, apparently my red medication ran out. Huh. Although I have to say, I have seen before where at the moment the radiation hits 0, that the red radiation medication is going to say like, okay, now I'm going to stop working. So I'm wondering if that is the case here as well. That will screw up my timeline though, like if that is indeed the case, then yeah. Otherwise it would meant we would have been on it for an hour already. We haven't. I know that for although, well, we could be close to an hour. See the guy standing here. He's dead. Grab. And destroy you. Grab this. Skin the skullmoots. Destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Vestiges and enzymes. Drop off the raw uranium. Right over here. All the way back here. And grab. So actually, how long is a food buff? If it is like 30 minutes, 12 and a 6, no, 20 minutes. So 3 full foods for an hour. I don't know what the timer was when I started this, but I have eaten again at least 2 times. Yeah, that's 40 odd minutes plus the timer we had when we started. Ah, just outside. Just outside. Grab and grab. Skullmoots. Destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Spectre. Drop this clients, drop the spoiled meat, grab the rest. Drop off the ore. Drop off the enzymes and the vestige. Skullmoots. Skin. Hey, another rod. Yes, nice. Nice. What was that? Number 4? Yeah, rod number 4. You guys killed something somewhere over here. Ah, skulls. So that's 4 rods already from the edge. Uranium, drop off the vestiges. Nothing worth skinning over there. Revenant. Oh, never mind. The Raptor's already on it. Oh, still in good shape. Good. Back to yellow radiation zone. Snap your... Trap your, sorry. Attacking my raptor. Well, that wasn't the smartest thing he could do. Skin the Spectre. There is a Revenant as well to be skinned. Drop and grab. Yeah. A drop and grab. Empty out. Let's grab his vestige as well, just because. Just because. Since we're here, I could as well put the enzymes away. Drop off here. Spectre to be skinned. Drop and grab. Another Spectre here. A drop, grab. And a skull mood. Revenant. Destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Empty the extractor. We can go visit Eden on the way back and straight away sell all the vestiges. Two Revenants. Cool. The Revenants do take a bit of time before the Raptors take them out. And that's when you get things like this. So you let him aggro on me so he doesn't go for the extractor. Drop, grab. I need to drink a coal to drink. There you go. Skin the Spectre. I think my raptors went after the Moa, which was walking around here. I think. Some more there. We do have Skullmood. Well, he's going to be dealt with by my raptors anyway. Don't have to worry about it. See? Knew it. And destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Empty the extractor once more. Drop off the ore, uranium ore. Drop off the vestige and the condensed enzyme. 30 Skullmood vestiges. What did they attack over here? Oh, there. Spectre. Try to not lose track of these, because the ads, they do give you more Uranium. All uranium. All free stuff. All you need to do is like skin it. And another dead spectre still standing upright. Funny. Grab. Into you, because why not? Off. And skullmoot. Destroy the waste, grab the vestige. Yeah, the poor hyena. Wrong place, wrong time. Drop, drop and grab. And another skullmoot. Here we go. We're fighting Wraith or Spectre? Wraith. Judging by how far it's being pushed back. And drop, drop, grab. Let's get back into the circle. I need to drink. Get my temperature down a little bit. Stop. And they're fighting there. Oh wait, okay. Skin the Wraith. Drop, drop and grab. What's next here? Another Wraith. Skin this one. Yes, outside the circle. Drop, drop, grab. And then we skin this one. Drop, drop, and grab. And to end this, what do we have there? Trapule. Okay, he'll die quickly enough anyway. Wraith probably. So drop off 17. Enzymes and vestiges. Here, let me help you. There you go. I wish you could like pull them back. Would be fun. Tell the raptor like, hey, go fetch. And then he goes and rakes the carcass. Wouldn't that be funny? And consume. You. Oops, I've been running without medication for a while again, apparently. So let's use one of these. Also, I'm overheating still. That ain't good. Well, we can reset the overheat timer by doing so. Now the timer for getting overheated will reset. One of the reasons why we've put the thing there, hey? Destroy, grab the vestige. Wraith. Let's go and skin it. And drop and drop and grab the rest. Go back into the circle. Anything else here still needs skinning, right? Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. And let's just grab this guy's vestige as well. Why not? And this and that. Actually, you go there. You there. You set the overheat timer. Spectre. And first time we encountered specters was during one of those missions. You go in the underground base and all of a sudden a bunch of these guys came at us. We hadn't seen them before. It was a bit of a oopsie moment. Or actually more of a moment. Yeah. Lost my raptor. At least we didn't die, so there was that. I did lose my raptor. Next time we went back in there, we were better prepared. Yeah, especially Carl with his no death run. Yeah, he wasn't too happy with them specters. Was fun though. In retrospect. And drop and grab. Let's reset the heat timer. Heat timer reset. This. What did you kill over there? A wraith. Skin the wraith. Drop and grab. Skullmoot. Taxidermy knife. Skin this guy. Destroy the waste. And grab the vestige. I have uranium ore in my inventory, so I'm getting irradiated all the time. Skin the spectre here. We need to drop it off in order to stop the radiation there. Thank you. Drop them off. Stand here for a sec. Although it's a red medication. So it should be able to pull down my radiation well enough anyway. Drop and grab. And the extractor. Make sure it doesn't need repairs. It does not indeed. The spectre on this side. And drop and grab. There, skullmoot. Skin the skullmoots. Still hoping for a fifth rod, uranium rod. Drop off those. Here. Drop off these. Drink some water to cool down a bit and stand in front of the AC a little bit. There you go. Skullmoot incoming. Drop, grab. Empty out. Drop off the uranium ore. See how silent it is. A lot of background noise disappeared as well. It's empty now. And destroy the waste. Grab the vestige. Let's make another round outside, just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Like this guy. Drop and grab. Doesn't look like we missed anything, eh? Okay. So, empty out you. Disconnect and pick up. Meaning we can put this one back here. Where is my lever? There. Don't need this one no more. And you go there. Let's see. Give me some more slots. Swap you out. You can go in there for now. I'll give you something to drink. And then I'll also give you something to eat, because I know you're hungry. And another silage. Okay, he's no longer hungry or thirsty. I have extra slots, and yes, now I'm able to put everything in my own inventory without having to resort to putting all my weapons in pouches and such. Okay, so let us first run to Eden. And before we do that, swap, consume, 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 and consume. Swap you back. Eden is somewhere thereabouts. There actually. There. Somewhere. That way. Let's go to Eden and sell all the vestiges. Eden, like, let's hide in Eden, right? Hidden base. It's a big satellite dish. Telling you exactly where the base is. It's okay though. It's at least like partially hidden by the mountain there. Yeah. Basically what I decided to do here was like, hey, you know what? Let's make a hidden base. And let's put a big ass thing on top of the base that everyone can see. Real hidden base. Right, so... Okay, go back there. Who cares? The guy we can sell it to is this guy here. Rare vested, so the trapjaw is 5 Ren. Legendary fetches, skull mood, 20 Ren.
Hey!
Hey! So yeah. Boom. 37 times 20. Like over 700 Ren. Just from skinning a couple of scomuts. I'd say worth it. Worth the little extra effort of skinning the scomuts. Yeah, 20 rand per, so that means if I have 5 stacks of sandworm vestiges, 6 stacks, 300. 6 stacks, sorry, is 30. $600 is a decent amount of wind. And especially because it's all free, because killing the sandworms for me is mainly because of the fun. And because of the purple exotics and legendary biomass. But mostly because of fun. So this rain is just a nice icing on the cake. Every day I'm running. The 500 meter lag. I saw it dip down to like 3 FPS. We're at 40 again. Let's not fill this one up entirely. There you go. Okay. Radiation no longer accumulates, meaning I think I can make do with a green one. 5 green, 4 red to fill up my stock. And swap. I need to fill up my oxygen again because it's getting a tad low. Swap you. And this one. Swap for an empty one. Now we actually do need ice, like 10 ice. So we can make another ice water. There you go. So I can pick up you again. Ice water, you can go there, and the normal purified water can go there. I no longer need the rest of the ice. Bye-bye. This is all done. So, what did I say? 5 red. And I don't know. Oh, this way. 4 and 5 apparently. Okay. All filled up. And didn't we have any more strength enhancement tonics? We did. There you go. Hey, finally managed to make me some tools now. Boop boop. Nice. So, have you made your organic residue cleanser already as well? Or are you still working on that one? Swap the lantern. Swap the laser pistol. We'll do biofuel first and go for the electric when you get the reds and such. Do you need red exotics for the... Probably you do it for the workshop pick for... what you call it for frozen ice. So you need the biofuel one. No, hold on. The residue cleanser. Oh, there is a tier 3 one. What is it called? Oh, here, biofuel biocleaner. That's it. 25 steel, 10 glass, 12 epoxy, 15 electronics, and 40 copper wire. Is it needed either way, unless you can find an obsidian deposit? No. Before I have not found any obsidian deposits in Olympus and or Styx, only in Prometheus. But they might have changed that a while ago. So there might be obsidian deposits nowadays on Olympus and or Styx. No promises though. Alrighty, let's see. What is this one on stats? 1539 6 10 3. Oh, I forgot to actually type it in. 1539 6 10 3. 37 points, stat points for this year's chicken. And the other one has, what, 33. So this one has 4 more. But fitness went up. I want to keep the fitness down a bit. Like, say, max 3, max 4. Preferably 3, which means I'm not gonna keep this one, even though you have more points. You have points in the wrong stats. So delete this from here. Give me another batch of raw chicken meat. $34 chicken meat right now. More than I need. On the chicken meat. So free up another slot there. This can go in there. Oh yeah. I want to swap back to my 2 thermal modules. This one can go back in there. Swap that. Okay, let's have a look here. What do we have? Non-phenotypes, huh? Yeah, it's not even a perfect Pac-Man. But most importantly, it's non-phenotyped. So, why case a skull in? Why are you looking so surprised? It's your own fault for not having the correct phenotype. Really looking like, what did I do? Well, this is what you did, it's what you didn't. You should have been phenotype 6. What do we have here? Female with a figure of 3, which is not better than the mother. It's just that the stat points are distributed slightly differently. Since you are not better, you're not gonna survive. Oh dear, you are now dead. Destroy, grab. I should have to pick up more fish for slinker, for serums. What do we have here? A male figure 1. Unfortunate for you, your dad had figure 0. So you should have been a female with a figure 0 or 1. Not a male with figure 1. Bye. Yeah, but I identify as a female. Tough luck, you're not. Biology is also gonna say you're no female, so I can't breed with you. Non-phenotyped is non-interesting. Bye! But I was perfect Pac-Man. Yeah, but you were non-phenotyped. Destroy and grab. Still have 2 raptor serums, meaning I don't need to create new raptor serums yet, so all the meat can go there. Bones can go in here. Make 200 more crushed bone. Top of leather and fur. Leather-wise we're at 609ers, so let's just make another stack of rope. This rope here can go in storage. Alrighty. Empty out fish traps for fish for slinker. Serums plural. Only need 2. Nice, 6 fish. And another 6 fish. 12, so that means we have like what, 15 fish at least? That's good. Because you need 5 fish for making a serum. And let's also have a quick look at the fish here. 5.53, 6.11. You're more than 6. Six plus 10 kilos. Oh, you're actually 9 plus. These are all 3 to 6. Barely. Okay, so... Oh, sorry, it isn't 3 to 6. These are 6 plus, so just 3, serums for this, and oh. I'm running out of slots. I'm gonna need to make yet another deep freeze apparently. I can put some fish in. Also gonna need herbs then. For a buffalo serum. What do we need for another deep freeze? $20 aluminum, 20 platinum, and some carbon fiber. And some carbon fiber. Let's make another deep freeze. So I can store the fish in there. I'm running out of spots. There you go. Steam Cloud got some issues with synchronizing. All progress is gone. Uh-oh, that's no good. Did you tell so restarting the game, it says like, hey, Steam Cloud version is newer. Do you want to keep Steam Cloud version? Always, always, always say no, keep the local version. Never ever say, okay, let's keep the newer cloud version. Because cloud version is never newer. There is something where cloud is like, yeah, I have newer version. Like, no, you only think so. Always keep the local version. So the moment the game saves, it's first saving locally. And then it's going to do sync to Steam Cloud. The only time the cloud version is newer is if you're playing on another PC or if you have reinstalled your PC. Only then the cloud version is newer. Oh, I would have expected to get 3 messages from this one. Can you reverse it some way? No, you cannot. The game did exactly what you asked it to do. Override the local version with the Steam Cloud version. So, unfortunate for you, your progress is lost. The only way to recover it would have been if you had manually made a copy of that folder before telling Steam like, okay, use the cloud version of the file. That would have been the only way to recover. Now you know for next time. If you get a question, local or cloud variant, always go for local, unless you either play on a different PC than normal, or if you have reinstalled your computer and thus deleted the local version. Every other time, you go for the local version. If it's any consolation, you aren't the only one who suffered from this. I've had multiple instances where people were like, "Hey, like all of a sudden my game progress is reset, or like set back a lot. How did this happen?" And then you ask, like, "Hey, did you get the question? Do you want to keep cloud version or local version?" And they go, "Yeah." Like, and you chose to use the cloud version? Yeah. Well, there's your problem. This is why it is a problem, and this is 2+ hours gone. Yeah. Hey, be glad it wasn't a 6-hour session. Like I said, it's an issue I've seen before with Steam Cloud Sync. For some reason, Steam thinks like, "Hey, I'm newer," whilst it isn't. Almost like I don't know, they messed up something in time zones on the Steam Cloud servers or something. But yeah. Again, if you get a question, local or Steam, you go local. I'm actually gonna chuck this 10 kilo fish in freshwater in here. I'll grab some fish from here. 6+, 6+, 6+, 6+. See, yeah, I should have another 6+ kilo fish in the deep freeze. There you go. I have 5 6+ fish, so this in theory should give me 3 slinker serums. Currently at 2. See, now we're at 5. Okay, they are no longer in use, this box, so I can turn the heaters off. Saving me some power. I'll keep these on though. The ones in the corridor. Only the bed buff. Only the bed buff. Can't reach to see. This one has bed and bull buff. Or effect protector talent. And this one only has the bed buff. So 25%, 1 of 4. Actually having the bull buff, annoyingly. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? This one is gestating as well. Lovely. How we doing on our tainted plant DNA? I'll do a berry harvest. And I'll throw the berries in the pen in the food trough. I haven't checked those in a while. They're all at 50% plant fatigue now, so I'm gonna empty the plots and I'm gonna replant those berries. Okay, farmer set choice, this one here. Actually, I'll swap them over. 85. So not even have to go back from a save that's made by the game like 10 minutes ago before it won't help. That you might actually try. So character progression will still be gone. World progression will be there from the moment you restored that file. Where do you find it? Percent local update. Actually depends. Are you playing local? Hosting local, or are you hosting on a dedicated server? Hosting local. Hold on. If you go to this folder, there it should have a folder with folder name being a string of numbers, your Steam ID. In that folder there should be a folder called Prospects. From the top of my head, let me actually check it on my own PC. Yeah, Prospects. And there you should have a list of the prospects known on your local computer. Usually it's like prospect name .json file. In this folder there are also the auto backups, which are being made every 30 minutes. So let me get this. So at least I have I know how much I have. Every 30 minutes an auto backup is being made. And what you should do is rename the prospect.json to something.prospect.json.old. Best is to do this, by the way, if you have the game open on the main menu. Otherwise, Steam Cloud Sync will straight away start messing with your files again. So you have to start the game, have it open on the main screen. Then you go to this folder, rename the prospect.json to to prospect.json.alt and then make a copy of the prospect.json.backup, which you then rename to prospect.json. All files are from yesterday except the regular JSON does not backup. Darn. So it overwrote the backup files as well. Yeah, then I'm afraid you have lost your progress. I mean, can you in Steam browse the Steam files? That's something I am not sure of. Yeah, you have to do it from a browser, the Steam remote storage page, for which I don't know the URL, by the way. Let's see. What can we do? No, I don't know how to manually browse the Steam cloud. Otherwise, you could have maybe have looked there for some files in between. I'm gonna take a break from the game now. Time to make dinner. Yeah, dinner is important. Eating regularly seems to be like good for your health, from what I've understood. From what I've heard people say. So pissed, I can I can understand. Look at it from the slightly less dark side. At least you now know. You're probably not gonna make that mistake again. Hopefully, not gonna make that mistake again. Come on, I only have 2 tainted plant DNA. I need more. Not a whole lot there. What if I... Nope, no tainted plant DNA there either. Okay, finally. Swap the sickle. can make another one of those. Kumara and carrots. Oh, I was fresh out of carrots apparently. No, I'm not anymore. So that is good. Okay, let's throw the strawberries into one of the food troughs here as well. I'll just throw them all in here, who cares? Boom, there you go. Time to harvest the red exotic plants. This is the last harvest, so we're gonna have to replant them. And now go to 300% plant fatigue, so no longer growing. It's like minus 70% at the moment. If you use the workshop plots, aeroponics, you can get a 4th harvest out of these plants, but you do need to use fertilizer in order to actually get the 4th run. So it is possible, but it ain't easy. This here, and still will be growing very, very slow, that last harvest cycle. But like I said, you can get a 4th harvest out of the seeds. Alrighty. Yeah, someone was talking about dinner, huh? I'm thinking maybe I should go and order some dinner myself as well. So yeah, yours made me hungry and like, yeah, let me go get some dinner. So yeah. And off. Hey. Oh. Hold on. I never told this guy he could eat and drink. So he's hungry, so he didn't want to fertilize the slinker. That's costing me a slinker serum. Because the serum timed out before he was actually gonna fertilize the lady. He didn't want to because I was like, yay, hungry and thirsty. That's my fault. There you go. What you gonna eat today? I think I'm just gonna order a cup of croqueta. Why not? They taste good, so. Let's quickly fill up and make sure all the food troughs are filled up. So you know the last slinker's gestating as well, good. And all food troughs are filled up, good. This can go back in there. So I'm gonna call it for now as well. No worries though, I'll be back tonight with another stream. In like an hour or two or something. And also I'll do a quick raid so I won't leave you folks without anything to watch. Who's playing Icarus and we haven't visited for a while? Long shot. Sure, we can finish long shot. Visit long shot. So yeah, anyway, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. Now if you did enjoy watching me play and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button. A like would be appreciated as well. Other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good time, and I hope I'll see you folks
I don't.